of my shattered heart. I've been scattered all around, all alone. This time I won't have my way. Everything you promised me, no way in a million years you were gonna give, you were gonna keep to or let go. 4 months later, still in the night, waking up on the floor, I still won't take it in, I won't believe, let go. How twisted love has turned when your eyes have lied to me in afterglow. In afterglow, how cruel cracks won't show when your eyes have lied to me in afterglow. In afterglow. How twisted love has turned when your eyes have lied to me in afterglow. In afterglow. How cruel cracks won't show when your eyes have lied to me in afterglow. In afterglow.
What's going on, everyone?
Yo, 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 Trader J.
We only got a couple people in here, but we're going to publish this later as a video.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and publish it as a video. It doesn't look like anybody's joining us tonight, but that's okay. It'll be good. We're going to run our intro here real quick. Bam.
Remember you guys oh, you did that. Cool. All right. Sweet.
Anyways, Scotch and Banner Night, back for another one. Let's see if we can get a little wild and crazy tonight. Got some news, got a few charts, and whiskey of the night is, we're doing some Pendleton Midnight. This is aged in brandy barrels. It's just a Canadian whiskey, but bottled in Oregon. Pretty good stuff. It's a sipper. We enjoy it.
Cheers to another week.
Cheers. Anyways, guys, chime in the chat if you can hear us okay. If it's too loud, not loud enough, if we need to turn up the liquidation watch, turn up the music, let us know what works for you. Good? Awesome.
Sweet. How's the mic this week? We fixed some things.
We did fix the mic. We're noobing it up over here with the videos, but we're going to get all of this stuff dialed in real soon. Anyways, I got to be honest with you, it was a absolute shit week for us. We definitely got our asses handed to us in pretty much the majority of the week until today. But we were able to recover a large majority of our losses today just on AVAX and BTC alone. So pretty sick that we were able to do that just before Scotch and Banner Night. We got a 400%er on AVAX. Still running this BTC that you see up on the screen. We've already added 3 times and taken profit 3 times. So that's netted quite a bit also. So we did save our week in one night, and sometimes this is the way it goes, man. But ultimately, we did have a losing week when you add the numbers up. So we'll get into numbers here in a few minutes. You guys have any questions about this week? Any comments, concerns? We are growing. Obviously, we have 89 subs now. I know it's not massive, but slowly but surely we're crawling up there. Yeah, I noticed we still have that echo. You're concerned with how poor you are, Mooncat? Yeah, I think it's our microphone, guys. I think that maybe we yell a little bit too loud too because we want you guys to hear us. But probably if we tone it down a bit when we talk, it won't be so echoey. Not only that, the room itself probably doesn't really help with the echo. If we got some fresh air and outside noise in here, it'd probably be a little bit better.
I think also I can mess around with the equalizer. I think I can fix it like that. But, that's just going to be something we'll work on as we have time to do so. And maybe this week we'll do it. Maybe this weekend.
Yeah, let me try that, BR, actually. Let me shut the speaker off completely. That might actually help. I don't think it will, but tell me if there's any bit of difference right now. Yeah, throw some foam on the walls. We'd love to, but I'm not going to do that. This is my office for other businesses also. I'm not getting too crazy. Remember, guys, this is a hobby for us, and we're just sharing our love for the hobby and trading with you guys, and that was the whole point of starting the channel. Probably not going to get too crazy with it until some money starts flowing in, if you know what I mean. And I don't mean trading, I mean with people that want to subscribe and pay us to do what we do.
That's exactly it. Yeah, we're killing it with the account trading, but the business has got to pay for itself, really.
Yeah, eventually. We put quite a bit of money into it to get started, but it'll get there. Still echoes, but it's good. Okay, I appreciate that, man.
We'll get it done.
Let's go over numbers because they sucked ass coming in today. I'll just be honest with you. We were at a $4,215 loss coming into today's session. But we did come in today with the plan, and the plan worked out well. We were able to snap off a 400 plus percenter on AVAX, which cut our losses significantly, and then we took about $1,100 in BTC profit off of this particular trade that's running by adding and continuing to take profit as it went up. So totals for the week, like I said, still at a loss, still lost $1,105 in total. But, you know, as a trader, you know you're going to take some losses sometimes. It's just a part of the game. We were able to negate some of those losses, which is nice. I know we keep talking about it, but we are going to get the live P&L up this weekend so you guys can keep track. And we're also going to work on a lot of different things. We're doing a huge advertising campaign to get more people in here.
Yep.
And we plan on doing a video a day, whether it's TA or just a short. Maybe you can add to that. Just, you know, try to get as much content out there as possible.
Yep. That's exactly right. All of our TA this last week was absolutely spot on. What we had, and we'll get into the charts in a little bit, but there was quite a bit of faking out going on. We had symmetrical triangles, which are 50-50 on a breakout to upside or downside, but when it's after a move up, it actually goes up to a higher percentage of continuation. And I had that published in the Discord and Telegram. A couple of coins, but mainly Bitcoin and crypto total. And we had a fake out. Yeah, it's Pendleton Midnight.
Pendleton Midnight, guys. That's what we're drinking tonight.
Aged in brandy barrels.
It's it's aged, obviously not like a Scotch, but it is aged in brandy barrels, so it gives it a unique flavor. And it is a 90 proof.
So, the symmetrical had a fake out to the downside, and then it ripped up. And that was the whole point of the market makers on that. You know, they wanted to shake out the longs and then move it on up. So we, you know, that was part of us getting, you know, having some issues trading. We had a little bit of sketchy wreckness, but you know, I think a lot of it has to do with, I mean, and it looked like it was confirming. I mean, I'll show you guys later.
No, it did confirm. It actually did confirm. The problem is we got, you know, I think every trader gets a little bit too excited when they see certain stuff in charts. And, you know, one of the things we didn't do this week was be patient. We got a little bit excited. We jumped into trades. And then we did the big no-no and didn't take profits when we were up quite a bit on a few of those trades, thinking we were going much higher. Well, guess what? Today was the much higher. We did get wrecked on 3 Aptos shorts. We kept trying to catch the dump, never happened, kept going up. AVAX was playing around in this range, wrecked us a few times. Bitcoin, Ethereum actually liquidated us on one trade. We went pretty heavy on. I think that was actually yesterday. We were able to get out of the other losing trades without losing too much, but yeah, I mean, this just goes back to our own trading style. We really made some mistakes that we typically don't make this week, and I think it's because we were right on the TA. We were just too early and getting impatient, and being impatient is the worst thing you could do in trading, as you know. Mooncat, yes, it's Pendleton Midnight.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, okay. Pendleton Midnight.
So, I think we'll start it off with news or TA?
Let's jump into the news. Let's cover some news, and we got some good stuff tonight.
Yeah, there's nothing but good news today. So, it's pretty cool. We're going to start it off with this whole regulation thing. So they've been putting out a lot of stuff lately about regulation. In fact, there was more than just this news article here on it. And I think it's important because here pretty soon we're going to possibly see a spot ETF coming out. I say Jan, Feb, March. I don't want to mislead anybody, but I have a very sneaking suspicion that pretty soon we're going to see that. And it's because and the thing is the White House and Congress has been screaming for regulation recently, like just going crazy about it. I mean, just that's all they're talking about right now is crypto regulation. Now, I know why they want to do it. I know what's going on. But here we have stepping up their efforts. We know that they started doing they opened up this committee, and I think, who's the chair of it? I think it has the chair, here we go. I believe is it Brian Deese?
He's the director of National Economic Council.
So, but we have these people, some of them are actually crypto advocates, which is absolutely, kind of weird, that they want to do the crypto regulation when they have crypto regulators or crypto advocates on the board. So they want to mitigate conflicts of interest, expanding regulators' powers to prevent misuses of customers' assets. I think that's important. We all want that. We don't want FTX again. Other suggestions for Congress in the statement include strengthening transparency and disclosure requirements for crypto companies, strengthening penalties for violations of illicit finance rules, and working more closely with international law enforcement partners. So, let me look here. I don't want to read the whole article, but I really think that with them pushing this so hard, I think that this sums it up right here. Safeguards will ensue that new technologies are secure and beneficial to all, and that the new digital economy works for the many, not just the few. Now that statement right there that they wrote in the four officials said the Biden administration itself would be unveiling priorities for digital assets research development. So I think, and it's in the coming months, they say. So I think the reason why, now when you read that statement, do you think do you think either A, that regulation, it's going to be bad, they're going to stifle people's opportunities to get into crypto? Or does that sound like they're opening up more possibilities and more institutions and more exposure and adoption to crypto? That right there, that statement at the bottom tells me that they want adoption and they want opportunity and bring in the institutions. That right there is a thesis statement. So anyway, that's that piece right there. Let me grab the next one.
I just had to chime in here real quick on this. I mean, dude's name is Brian Dees. I mean, Dees nuts, right?
All right.
I had to throw it in there, bro. Yeah.
Okay. So this one kind of piggybacks off the last news article, and then we have some that are actually unique, that are separate to these, but I put them back to back so that we could check it out. And doesn't look like it wants to come through here, does it? All right.
Fail.
I will bring up the next one, actually.
Anyways, we do think regulation's coming, and it's probably coming sooner than later. My guess is April. I see Mooncat thinks it's coming in March. I think that the Beard probably thinks it's coming even sooner than that, with all of the talk that's happening.
Well, I do, actually, yeah. Well, that's a bummer, but I'll just get a key point from that previous article. It just says that they want Senate to accept resolution, and it would require capital vendors to accept crypto payments. There's actually a couple countries right now you can go into the Capitol buildings and they have Bitcoin ATMs. So that's basically what this article was right here, to bring that to the U.S. Okay, so many other countries are already doing that. So I'm not gonna pull those up, but you just know what it's all about. Let's move into the next piece. This one here kind of gives us an idea of the direction that we're about to move. We know when Bitcoin mining network hits new record hash rate above 300 hashes. Okay, so basically when that happens, we basically have had a full blown miner capitulation. We have numerous the list is very long about miners going out of business and going bankrupt and things of that nature. So really what we're doing is we're seeing a consolidation of miners, and so the fact that they're being able to mine so fast, I mean, we're going to start seeing competition come back and decreasing it. So that's actually going to be pretty big for going forward. So you can see this chart. I mean, this is outrageous, right? So I don't expect this thing to slow down too much here in the coming months.
Mooncat, to answer your question about AI, I got to be honest with you, man. I know everybody's hyped on AI. I know some of these AI protocols have been doing pretty well. I don't think they're there yet with AI. Yoda and I are on the same page. We truly believe that Web3 and storage is going to be the next major bull run.
Web3 and storage.
They're going to lead it. Yeah. So, you know, I know the AI protocols are doing well, but I think the technology just isn't there yet. And
not quite.
They're going to get hyped and they're going to run up, but I think you're going to probably see those back off quite a bit during the next bull run, and you're going to see the Web3 and the storage take off.
I think I see what you're saying here. So you're talking about quantum physics, and the quantum computers that they work like. I see what you're saying with that. So essentially, these supercomputers can do like a billion times faster than the fastest regular computers.
Right.
Okay. That is interesting. That's something I thought about before too. Is what if you had one quantum computer? Would it mine all the bitcoins like instantly? Perhaps, actually. Could it? Here's what I think, though. Actually, I think Satoshi Nakamoto, during the creation of Bitcoin and the network, prevented things like that to happen. And here's why I say that. I think there's a max of how fast it can mine the coins. And here's why. As the network has more and more and more computers on the network mining, more graphics cards on the... as it gets more, each one gets a reduced amount of rewards. So it would make sense that if they had one supercomputer on the network, it would just reduce it to the standard rate of what everybody else is getting. What would happen right there is one supercomputer would come on the network, and then it would take whatever all the existing computers are earning. So that's what the halving is for, to reduce rewards. I think it's capped. So I don't think a AI supercomputer comes out and then just, boom, mines all the coins. That can't happen. I think it's because the way Satoshi Nakamoto coded it. So, which is good. I really wouldn't want...
Hash rate floodgates. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So New York Assembly introduces crypto payments bill for fines and taxes. So what's cool about this, we have another government coming out and, state government, coming out and adopting crypto. So like a bill introduced to the New York Assembly on January 26th would allow state agencies to accept cryptocurrency as a form of payment for fines, civil penalties, taxes, fees, and other payments charged by the state. There's actually a lot of other areas that are doing this now, and even in America, they're starting to accept it. I mean, imagine being able to go down, and pay your bills, in crypto. So that's actually happening. Who knows? This is the bill right here. A523.
A523.
So it's got to go through. That's true. But it's just nice to see that these are coming through. So.
And something we were reading today was about crypto banks continue to get denied.
But we didn't see crypto banks coming up until recently.
Yeah, recently they're all trying to apply.
What's
and
that all
they
about?
continue to get denied.
But
I think they're just trying to front run what's already coming, which is the regulations, so they can just appeal and get approved.
Yep. So this is something we've been talking about. Breaking. Biden administration to unveil something important for crypto in the coming months. This is, like I said, all the news today and yesterday and the last few weeks, it's all just good stuff for the macro, for crypto. So, we're not going to read that because that's just, we've repeated it many times. We'll read what they say here. According to a statement released by senior officials in the United States, including the chief of National Economic Council, Brian Deese, and the National Security Advisor, Jake Sullivan, the Biden administration will announce its priorities for research and development of digital assets in the coming months. The officials believe that U.S. government agencies should continue their efforts to increase enforcement and issue new guidance for cryptocurrencies as necessary. These new guidances should include those that address and limit the exposure of financial institutions and risks associated with the digital assets. They add that the events took place over the course of the past year, underline that more is needed. Of course, that was all planned, right? They did that on purpose so that they could usher this in. Never let a good crisis go to waste. Sound familiar? So, problem, reaction, solution, Hegelian dialectic. Okay? So, it's like if I'm a plumber and I live next door to you and I come over and I bust your pipes, I created a problem for you. You didn't even know I did it, but I created a problem for you. Well, your reaction is like, oh no, my pipes. Well, you know somebody, don't you? I live right there. I can fix your pipes for you. I needed some business. Okay, that's exactly what they did here with this whole thing. We can tell clear as day that SBF works for the government. Aren't they on like the Security Council or some craziness? His mom was part of the administration in some way, shape, or form.
I think he was just the fall guy for all of this to come to fruition.
Well, they propped him up.
Right.
Made it happen. He was shelling out money to the DNC.
Well, and
Too many
Mooncat,
things
to
connected.
answer your question, and to kind of, talk about this real quick, and I'll make it quick, but yeah, accepting crypto for bills is another way of collecting all the crypto. The government's been doing that for years, bro.
Oh, they want it.
Who do you think is the biggest holder of Bitcoin? Now, all of the news articles are going to tell you something different. But if you go back and actually study the history of Bitcoin and all the seizures of Bitcoin that have happened with the U.S. government on hacks, exchanges, you name it, guess who the biggest Bitcoin holder is? It's actually
The United States government.
It's actually the United States government.
They have so much crypto, it's not even funny.
No, Mooncat, you're not the biggest holder, bro. Come on now.
We'll do this one next. Hey, here's another governmental thing for you. This is cool because guess what? This isn't just we're issuing a bill that could or could not go through soon, blah, blah, blah. This one here, it's already done. It's done in the works, and it's doing it to us again.
Well, skip it up.
That's unfortunate. Let me read it to you anyways. Let me see if I scroll down if it does anything. This is wild.
This is a good one, too. That's too
Oh,
bad.
man. You know what? I'll just leave it up there. Sorry for that, guys. California DMV puts car titles on Tezos blockchain. Consumer applications on the way. Right now, as it stands, they're on the way. So it's on the Tezos blockchain. Remember a couple streams ago, guys? Do you remember a couple streams ago I said that blockchain is going to go to the medical industry? All of your data and your records, your medical records, are all going to be on the blockchain. Probably on Mask Network, or maybe another storage A, another storage data Web 3. But these blockchains, they're meant to have this. So Tezos, this is right down Tezos' alley. Just like XRP is going to be a transactional blockchain for all the world currencies, or the world currency. Okay, I just got done saying that police academies, or not academies but precincts and stuff, they're gonna have all of their own officer files are gonna be on there, and then all the criminal records are gonna be on the blockchain. So all of it's going blockchain because it's easier it's decentralized, it's easier to access. It's at anyone's fingertips. You don't have to transmit a thumb drive or get on the network and do passwords and all this other stuff. It's literally right there at your fingertips. So the Department of Motor Vehicles has never been an agency that screams innovation. The agency is better known for bureaucracy and endless lines than technological transformation. But this may be changing after. Oh,
Go ahead.
I can't. Hold on.
Sorry,
man. But this may be changing after a collaboration between California's DMV and open source blockchain Tezos and Oxhead Alpha, a crypto-focused software development firm. So, that's... it's not going to let me read the rest of it, but we get the gist. Okay? That, to me, is absolutely awesome. So it's beginning the transformation into the governments. And that's not just a we will do. That is already accepting applications, which is cool. All right, now let's get into the last two news articles. These ones have to do with something that is a massive industry. So, Formula One racing team secures $100 million sponsorship from crypto casino. Is the bear market over? Well, okay, we'll leave that last part of speculation out. But the crypto gambling platform based in Australia, Stake.com, has entered a partnership worth $100 million with the Alfa Romeo racing team, indicating a comeback in crypto-related sponsorships. Alfa Romeo is big. So remember all the sponsorships with FTX? That was really sad though, because we had what was it in Miami? They had a sports stadium, massive sports stadium, FTX's stadium. I mean, that was huge. Like, why'd they have to take that from us, right?
Well, the sponsorship in general, but
it's just that sucks, man. Okay, interesting here. Alfa Romeo is willing to change their name. They have a new racing, and Alfa Romeo Formula One that's humongous. Like for them to change their name is wild. And then at the end of it, they say,
especially a well-known brand like that.
I mean, man,
yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, at least in Europe, but
yeah. According to, I'm not gonna say his name. It's hard to say. Co-founder of Stake.com, the partnership with Alfa Romeo team, F1 team, Stake, will expand opportunities for fan engagement through brand integration and activation. He's also stated that the company is dedicated to improving race weekends by providing unique experiences for fans and increasing engagement in the digital space. And that's a casino.
Basically gambling without saying gambling is what he's saying.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So, has some backlash, and we're going to expect that,
Yeah, anytime you mention gambling, casino, or anything to do with it, everybody gets up in arms. So
I guess they have a growing list of partnerships and sports teams and famous personalities. I've never heard of them really, but now they're getting into soccer, it looks like.
Yeah, for those of you who don't
Drake?
live in Europe, don't know the Alfa Romeo name, it's been a big one for many, many years.
Yeah, in Formula One racing, it's one of the top. It collaborated with, Drake, for whatever that's worth. His last album sucked, but whatever. Announcement on Twitter faced some backlash. So there's 1.4 million followers for Stake.com or Alfa Romeo. So that's actually reaching a lot of people. Talk about a advertising campaign, right? So pretty cool. This next one's kind of right down the same alley. Gambling is a massive industry. So the fact that these things are happening with crypto and gambling is kind of, you're starting to see this mainstream effect take over. We're on the right highway. How Metaspin's crypto casino is growing rapidly weeks after its launch. 3 months into announcing its launch, Metaspins.com is rapidly flying into the crypto space. So it's a casino that's wanting to go crypto. So new crypto casino offers players with 100% crypto gameplay, selection of 2,500 games, plenty of promotions will keep its growing audience asking for more. They're going to accept Bitcoin, ETH, and Litecoin. That's interesting selection there. I mean, I get the first two, but why that, you know? Whatever. Should have gone AVAX. There's a welcome offer. Up to 1 Bitcoin or equivalent in any of the supported currencies. All right.
Here's the thing.
I'm not into
I
it.
actually gamble online. I play poker, just so you guys know. And I've been paying for, well, no longer pay, but when I originally jumped into playing poker online, I used crypto to buy it. And crypto is kind of becoming the online currency for most of these gambling sites, and I think it will be pretty much the only thing accepted eventually.
So they have a massive selection of slots, live casino, and table games. Features a section dedicated to provably fair games, which allow players to verify the fairness of their bets. Sorry, I just read this one right here. That's interesting. So it's better than just a, hey, our RNG is good. Don't worry about it. It's totally random. But we have a provable, verifiable fairness to their bets.
That's
a big
tough
deal.
to find online, guys.
So this is high quality right here. You might be able to talk about this right here. Unlike traditional cashback schemes, which offer players a part of their losses, which are, I'm guessing, on, I don't do...
Yeah, what it is so poker in general is a rakeback. They give you a percentage rakeback of basically your fees paid to the casino. So basically what they're doing is they're offering a rakeback based on your spend. Kind of like what casinos do today when you go stay at their hotels. They give you, if you spend enough, they give you free hotels, free meals. They even give you some money to play if you go and see them enough. Online casinos are starting to learn that they can kind of do the same thing by giving a rakeback. It's pretty awesome. The Rocket game? Oh, dude.
I said XRP, and Jason's over here having a seizure.
Yeah, I was trying to keep a straight face, bro. But I do hear XRP, and I kind of get scared around Yoda. I think,
XRP going to 800, guys.
I think the floodgates might open.
Yeah. Well, so that's the news, guys. We got nothing but bullish news. No negative news today. And it's not because I just selected positive ones. It's just because really that's all there really is.
Yeah, so let's talk about correlation today, because I'll be honest with you guys, the correlations suck this week. We watched traditional markets absolutely blast off, and I'll be honest with you, crypto's been in the same range. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but it was pretty frustrating because I personally watch futures, traditional futures, very, very closely because of the typical correlation they have. And it kind of concerns me that we haven't really crossed that 1 trillion total mark with authority. I don't know if they're delaying it and they're gonna surprise everybody this weekend. But what I can tell you is the correlation between all of the bullish news and what we saw Bitcoin do this week, not the most exciting thing to me, to be honest with you. How's your chart doing, Mooncat? I don't know. Did you send us a chart, bro?
It's all ready for you.
All right.
So we're going to do some TA, guys. We're going to look at the Bitcoin update.
Yeah, we'll start with Bitcoin, and then I'm going to kind of flow into SPX futures, NASDAQ, and then Bitcoin futures, and kind of show you what I've seen this week and the reasoning behind my thinking of being so bullish this week. It's kind of funny. A lot of it kind of played out in the altcoins, but Bitcoin just kind of stayed stagnant, in my opinion. I mean, we had the one big spike up this week, but got ripped right back down. There we go. So, I mean, don't get confused by all of my flags and lines, man, but I pay attention to these pretty quickly, or pretty closely. You know, you can see this trend line I have drawn here. It's been following it up, and that's what I'm hoping it would follow up. I actually drew this line. I actually drew these lines a couple of days ago, and it's kind of funny because it's kind of trying to follow this. But I've been watching this larger bear flag. Give me a second. It's kind of confusing because I've got a lot of flags going on, but this trend line and this trend line. And I've been waiting for an explosion to the top of that trend line, which is all the way up at 25.8. I know that seems like a big number, but it doesn't seem like we can get past all of this resistance up here. You can see it's been playing a lot with this little flag now, and it's staying in between all of this mess. I know this chart's a mess and it's hard to explain, but we're basically just ranging. I mean, you can see all of the ranging in this area. We do have the spike up, but obviously sold off immediately. So I got to be honest with you, unless we get some super surprise this weekend, I don't think anything's going to happen. It's probably going to be a nothing burger. I'm hoping we continue to follow this trend line up, and then come Monday we break up. Getting a little concerned because FOMC is coming. It almost seems like a setup, but we're going to stay long and hope for the best at this point. We're still long AVAX, still long BTC. And, you know, watching ETH, guys, I mean, I don't know if most of you guys have noticed ETH right now, but it is just a shit show. ETH is not doing anything. It is literally stagnant, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and pull up the futures charts I already have. Not those ones.
Okay.
Let's put this one in there.
I was gonna look at Bitcoin CME.
Okay.
We're under
there's
CME right now,
there.
so that's good. We're gonna probably rise up from here, guys. This weekend we're gonna pump.
Chart's not posting.
Oh, that's because we need to do this. This weekend we're gonna pump a little bit. We're gonna go catch up to CME. So let's see. Is this what you're looking at?
Yep. So this is what I've been tracking on SPX, guys. We've been in this huge, massive bear flag for quite some time now. We did break down a little bit, came back up in, and there's actually two cup and handles here, if you can see. We had this big cup and handle, and then we formed another cup and handle, and we broke out again. Super, super bullish, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't see a bear flag here though.
Well,
I really don't. Check
Well.
this out, guys. I mean, I see sort of a double bottoming action with a slightly higher low right here. And what would be really good is to look at, I mean, at some point, let me go back here. At some point, the bear flag is so long that it's just no longer a bear flag. It's either a revival pattern, and there's some different other pattern that we're not seeing. So, I mean, we got to look at our long-term time frames here. And we can see that we've clearly broken out. And I expect this to do what Dow did. Because Dow broke it with authority, and then it came down and touched, and we can go look at that in a minute. But if you notice, I mean, it tried to break out here, okay? And then it was like, okay, we're not ready. Oh, now we're ready. Because now we're closing daily candles above it.
Yeah, I disagree with Yoda 100%. This is a bear flag. 100% in my mind. He doesn't agree. I disagree. You can see on the daily, I've been tracking this for a couple of months now. Yeah, sure, you could call it a revival pattern, but in my opinion, revival patterns are more flat. So I do think this is a bear flag. I do think this will play out much more to the upside before a larger move down. And it's going to be a big one on this bear flag if it plays out that way. But I don't think we're done, man. I think we're going to move to the median, probably come down off the median for a little dump, and then we're going to rise all the way to the top of this flag. And let's just say this happens. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. 4,500.
So you said a massive move down? Well, that's funny because, if you want to measure it and do a measured move, how much room do you got? Yeah, I guess maybe. But the problem with that is, if we break out of this long-term trend line, do you have the power of the bears? Are they in control when you've just broken your long-term trend line? No. That is they are out of control.
You see how we argue about charts all the time?
You don't break something so significant and then let a bear flag play out, which, by the way, looks like a double bottom rather than a flag.
That is not a double bottom in any way, shape, or form.
Here's what
not even close to a double bottom.
Here's what I would expect if it was to be a bear flag. We would have had to been playing it already, and it would have touched here, and it would have rejected, because this is the point of control. This is the most important thing. Is this trend line?
Disagree
right here.
100%.
This is not important. What's played out over the last couple weeks, that's not as important as something that's been since December of 21. That is more important. The most important thing right now is this trend line, and if we can hold it, which, let's go to the Dow. Let's just figure out what the Dow's done. Here's your bear flag right here. Well, what's happening with this bear flag? What's going on here? Why? See what I'm saying? Because why? Because the more important trend line, the most important thing, is right here. And the reason why Dow didn't just break it, it broke it with absolute viciousness and authority, and came back and tested it 100% perfect to the actual dollar. And then boom, bounces out of it. That's called a confirmation retest of your long-term trend line. Dow is going to end up going to all-time highs.
Disagree 100%.
So
we're gonna see a massive dump
since everything's following. So watch, we have long-term trend lines in all the three indexes.
You see how he takes over, guys? I can't even get a fucking word in edgewise.
I just wanted to tell you why the bear flag is absolute nonsense, because you have what Dow is front running them. Okay,
Dow's a different asset. I was talking about the Nasdaq.
Well, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. The three big indexes, okay, of the U.S. economy. They play together. You don't just say, well, the Dow's going to go ahead and just skyrocket, but the other ones, they're really not going to do anything. They're just going to bear flag it and then drop. Here's the problem. Your bear flag, where their Dow is clearly front running because it's doing the same thing as what SPX is doing right, and the Nasdaq. But here's the thing. Your bear flag would have already broken down and rejected this trend line. Then we would have had the same exact thing coming out of here. But what we're going to have happen is it's going to come up here and retest, and then it's going to keep going. Same thing with NASDAQ.
Well, there goes Trader J's TA, guys. Yoda's taking over.
It's crypto banter night.
Yeah.
We have the same thing here. And does that not look like a double bottom, guys? Do you get any more perfect? How much perfect of a double bottom do you want? At what point is it not a... how do you have a double bottom then? That's about as perfect as it gets. Is that wrong?
No, it looks perfect.
So is SPX the only one that's not going to show it?
Nope. I told you it was going up. I told you it was going up to the top of the flag, and it's going to dump. You guys just remember this. Go back to my chart.
It's a perfect one.
What is this crap you have on my chart?
Hold on. It's crypto banter night, man. Of course I'm going to destroy your TA, and you're going to destroy mine. Go ahead.
Where did my old MDX chart go?
I don't know. I just clicked it. I just clicked.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, he ruined my chart, so I can't show you.
All I did was click on the ticker and then drew it.
There we go.
Oh, you're on futures. Yeah, that's fine.
Mark Trader J's words. Top. Top.
And then all-time lows.
See that trend line I have there? Top. 13,000 and dump. Just remember what I said.
Let me play with this one then.
Fish, I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't give a shit about the Gaussian channel. All these clowns online talking about the Gaussian channel this and the Gaussian channel that. Could care less about the Gaussian channel.
And yet we have another textbook beautiful. I don't know how much more of a double bottom you can get, guys. That is perfect. It's a W. I just traced between all the candles and I end up with a perfect W that could go on a college research paper or something. If I drew a W like that, they're all like, that's a great W. That works great.
Chloe says we're
Throw it on the paper.
Really bad.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we need to get that straightened up. Sorry, guys. That's a W. As you can see here.
Yeah, perfect W.
I've never seen a W play out as a bear flag either. Usually they break up.
Mark Trader Jason's words, 13,000. I'm gonna have a massive short. A massive short.
So if you see here this double bottom, okay, it stands to reason they always go right to here, okay? And then you have some tests of that trend line. So we are actually going to shoot past your 12,875 significantly, but we might actually just go like this and flag out for a second, and then boom, we're going to do the W double bottoming pattern and break up to the start of the W. And that's going to take us to 13,682. All right. Hey, what's the GDP? Did that increase? It sure did. What's the core PCE? Did that decrease? Yes, it did. What did the CPI do? Did it decrease? Yes, it did. Are we 3%?
All this long-term bullishness is going to come to an end soon.
Are we 3% less on inflation right now? Oh, yes, we are. We peaked at 9.1. At what point do we say, oh, no, has inflation peaked? At what point are we going to admit that inflation has peaked at 9.1? We're already in the 6, at the bottom of the 6. We're 6.2. We're going to go into the 5s. But hey, nope, it has to go back up to 9.1, right? Well, it's actually working. We're decreasing. Down by 3%. Our core PCE was great yesterday. Our GDP also yesterday was great.
Yeah, it all looks great and shiny, and you know we can
improving.
We can rub the bald head with the shiny shit, and it all looks great until it comes crashing down. But hey, we are long because we're gonna go ahead and play it to the top of this flag. At least traditionals, because I'm the only one that trades traditionals in, 20 years, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyways.
A chart is a chart. A chart is a chart. I don't have to trade a single damn stock to know how to read a chart.
Okay.
And all I got to do is just learn the
knowledge.
knowledge.
All right, you heard it here first. We will not cross 13K before a massive dump. He thinks we're going to 13.7.
That's good, Rob. Team Jason. The thing is I do expect majority of people to be against my viewpoint. Right now, it is very unpopular to be calling things like this. It really is. Go anywhere. I can say anywhere that this kind of stuff's going to play out. It's going to be unpopular, so I'm not surprised.
Not a bear flag, guys. Look at all that confluence. Bounce, 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 down.
Well, sure, I can make anything look flat when I zoom in.
No. I'm just showing you. I'm showing you the lines. I'm showing you the lines that it's constantly hitting, that it's consistently hitting. We had a fake break. Test, 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 came back in. Very simple to read, guys. All these W patterns and all this other bullshit, they never fucking play out. They don't. They don't. Don't buy into the WM, KYZ, the Adam and Steve. Mm-hmm. All of them are BS, in my opinion. So
patterns don't ever work. That's why they teach them in universities.
Of course they do, because they want you to trade those patterns so they can wreck your ass.
All right.
The most consistent pattern we have in trading are parallel channels. Can you imagine? Let's put a short in up here. Let's put a long in down here. Let's put another short in up here. Let's put another long in down here. Let's put another short in up here. My God, look at the gains. Oh, we came back up. Okay, we may have gotten stopped out on this one, but guess what we're going to do? We're going to short the shit out of it again, and we're going to take it all the way down to the bottom of the pattern.
Okay.
Hold on, one more time.
How about this channel?
How many trades is that now? Oh, look at that. Let's go long again here, because guess what? We're going to come to the top of the channel. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, it is right here. And then what do you do here? I mean, obviously, oh shit! Why isn't it working, guys? It's really not. I mean,
What do you mean? It works perfect. Hold on. Let me show you again.
Where's the 3 touches?
Let's extend
We
that.
got 1, we got
but,
2, we
but
got
guys,
1, we got 2.
if you caught this pattern early, right? You would have caught this, right? All the way up to the top. And you would have caught this all the way down to the
Right,
bottom.
all the way down to
You would have
entry.
caught it all the way to at least the median line. And then it would have reversed on you and you would have had to get out of the trade. Sure. Now we're in our next flag. It's really not that hard. This is how I trade.
Patterns don't work.
This
You're
is
right.
how I trade. Screw M's, W's, Adam and Steve's, whatever you want to call them.
Flags, everything.
No,
yeah.
no. Flags are different. They're
Triangles,
flags are completely
wedges.
different.
Wedges don't work. Broadening wedges.
Those work just fine.
Why
Sure.
we're in a descending broadening wedge right now? Why won't it work? Why won't this descending broadening wedge work? Let's just play this out, Jason. Let's say you just admitted broadening wedges work, which they do, and it'd be crazy to say that they don't. Okay? Let's say we have a descending broadening wedge here. Dang it, magnet tool.
We've been in a descending broadening wedge for over a year now.
Okay,
Still
so
hasn't played
watch
out
this.
the
Watch
way they
this.
wanted
I
to.
can't wait to get you to admit this on stream. So we have a descending broadening wedge. Say it doesn't break out right here, right? Which, by the way, it's got 3 touches on it.
Sure, could be a fake
Okay,
out.
so watch. Jason, I bet you, I would love to hear you say that you're calling a, because, oh, by the way, we're right here, so no, I need to move it out. Dang. In order for this broadening wedge to get another touch, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, $6,500 NASDAQ, guys.
Sweet. Let's do
That's
it.
madness. Team,
Let's do it.
everybody in the chat, I mean, the Team Jason guys, are we calling a $6,000?
No.
NASDAQ?
It's gonna get
'Cause
there.
that's madness.
Look it. It's
That
gonna,
is just
it's-
the most-
Guys, it's gonna get there quick. Don't worry. Let me show you how quick it's gonna get there. Okay. We
Oh.
are gonna come down here. Okay. Look. Bam. 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 This one's gonna be quick, guys. I'm telling you. It's gonna suck ass too when it happens.
Oh, the extremism is madness.
Anyways, as you can see, the moon and the bear. But we're going to play the moon for a little while until it doesn't work anymore. Because we all know what's going to happen. Because, you know, the economy's in great shape and we've got all of this great news. And oh my God, we should all FOMO in. We can't cross 23K. What the fuck, you know? I mean, hey.
See, but we were just talking about that. As stocks are screaming upwards, Bitcoin does jack shit. What's up with that?
Yeah.
What's up?
It's a depressed market. It is what it is. Anyways, we can go on about that. We do this for hours before we make decisions, guys, just so you know. So now you get an idea of the battle that we have. But
So he's calling in May of
Anyways,
this year. In a mere 3
off-
months, we're going to have a $6,000 NASDAQ.
off the subject of
3 months.
who's right and who's wrong, okay?
90 days, guys.
When we combine everything that we know about markets and all of the stuff that we put into the charts, usually there's some type of confluence that we come up with. One of the reasons why we're so bullish right now is we do agree we're at least getting to somewhere up here before we start to dump it off. Unless this is a complete fake out and we're just going to come back into this descending
Dow
broadening
didn't.
wedge. Very, very possible it could. I
Dow-
don't think
Dow
it is
didn't.
though. I don't. Yeah, but the Dow's been on its own program. We can't compare the Dow to the Nasdaq to the S&P. They're completely different markets. They're completely different
A
indexes.
$200 Tesla says
Let
that,
me finish. Let me finish. They're completely different indexes that hold completely different assets.
Mm-hmm.
Your Nasdaq is comprised of so many tech and speculative assets. The Dow isn't, man. The Dow's a total different bunch of assets.
I understand.
So it is going to do different things sometimes. Markets don't always follow each other. If that were the case, Bitcoin would be at 40K right now. In fact, we already did the math on it, and Bitcoin should be at 40K with a $4,000 SPX.
Okay. Yeah, let's go along with that because we have almost a $200 Tesla. Okay. So let's go along with that, these tech things you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, but this has been the majority of the NASDAQ gains lately. The majority right here.
Maybe.
Right here in the Tesla chart.
Yes, but there's other big names that we can talk about. Amazon.
Okay, yeah, sure. Amazon's been doing fine.
And it's going to rip upwards.
Amazon's been doing fine, sure. Okay. But let's take a look at Tesla. Literally up almost 100%. Okay? Let me repeat that. 100% in the last 2 weeks. It's wild, right? This has been the majority of the NASDAQ gains recently. Okay? You know? It's it's a lot to do with... In fact, you've been watching the Dow. It's actually been kind of waning a little bit lately, while the NASDAQ and SPX have been rising, which is great. But a majority of the gains in the NASDAQ right now has been because of Netflix, Tesla, Apple. I mean, they make up the majority of the index anyway, so at least the market cap itself. Anyways, let's get off charts, guys. Just wanted to give you an idea of how we go about our daily business with all of this madness, and it's definitely madness. All right, well, that was fun.
Banter night. We're just gonna talk a bunch of crap, right?
We have fun, dude. We love talking charts, and we want to make it exciting for you guys, so I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah.
Guys, what we all drinking tonight? Is anybody else having something tasty? Talk to me.
I mean, look at Apple. My goodness. Talking about tech stocks. Apple's screaming upwards.
Mooncat, you got nothing to drink, bro? You need me to send you a bottle? Fruit Essence Fizzy Water. What are you trying to lose weight, fish? What the hell, man? Yeah, you need a whiskey. Damn right. This is what happens when you drink whiskey.
Wow, Apple's testing this moving average. What is that?
200?
200 daily. Apple's testing its 200 daily.
Oh, hey. Oh, that is something I wanted to show him.
Check this out. So talking about tech stocks, I'm just glad I keep on pushing on it because where the heck is Apple? Whatever. What do you want to show them?
Not an apple,
Oh.
but go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying tech stocks are starting to start on an upwards tear.
Where's my futures chart?
It always
There it
messes
is.
with it.
It's right
okay. All right.
There we go.
There you go. Are you guys shorting right now?
Shorting? All right, so you see those...
Sounds pretty bearish up in here.
You see those pretty yellow boxes I have drawn there? We did fill this gap, guys, but I 100% guarantee we will fill this gap, and it won't be long from now. I think FOMC will fill this gap, to be honest with you.
You heard it here first. Trader Jason's calling within a week gap fill.
We're going back right around that 19.5 range, in my opinion. But we're going to stay long. We're going to keep going long because I think the market's bullish right now. I think everybody's getting excited. We got a lot of FOMO happening. And we might as well play the trend, you know? Maybe it dumps off next week. I don't know. I don't think so, though. I think they're going to run this straight up
Just
right.
said FOMC.
I think they're going to run this straight into FOMC, which is coming this week, closer to the end of the week. And then we can talk about that. And we'll see who was right and wrong. But
Next week, 19,950. Or actually, 9,585, we got to close the body. So 19,5.
19.5.
Trader J's prediction.
19.585 by the end of next week is my prediction. Good stuff.
There it is. You heard it here first.
But after we run it up for a few more days, just so you know.
25K, then 19.5.
Yeah, I mean 25K. I even had a chart that showed you 25.8, 26.5. I think those are very possible. Mooncat, sure, we can call it 27K.
Well, there's a gap there too.
Yeah, there is.
So, do we actually just go ahead and fill the gap right here first?
It's a big, and I think it goes up to 28K actually. Yep.
What's first, guys? Are we filling?
Well,
Are we filling the 20?
Mooncat's going to tell you 100% 28K.
Here we go.
I'm going to tell you that would be wild and crazy, but you know, I personally don't think we see 30K this year. That's my prediction.
This year?
This year we will not see over 30K.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know. See,
it's
kind of like when he talks about XRP. I say 30K is impossible. He loses his mind. You know?
Here's the deal. Okay, he's a great, amazing intraday trader. It's typically below the daily. Very rarely the daily, most likely 4 hour, 1 hour. And it's great because he does great things within that time. But when you zoom out to the weekly and you zoom out to the daily, it sings a totally different tune. The weekly is so
The weekly has
ridiculously
made the same crosses multiple
bullish.
times in 2022 and failed and turned right back down. I think we do it again.
The weekly is so stupidly bullish. Every major excuse me, every major indicator has been flashing bottom on the weekly. It doesn't mean we can't come down.
So-
In fact, that might make it more likely to cool things
VR,
off.
here's my thought on that. Yes, 25 would be a great test level to kind of see where we go from there, sure, but most people expect longer term predictions. And I base all my longer term predictions on, you know, everything that's happening right now. And I personally don't see improvement in the markets. I think it's all bullshit. I think they're getting everybody to FOMO in for another rip down. Now, on the other side of things, you know, the beard thinks that we're probably going to get a blow off top. Do I think a blow off top is possible? Sure, anything can happen. But I honestly don't think we see a 30K Bitcoin this year. I just don't see it happening. You know, there's been so much bad that's happened in this space. It's scary. And I just don't think it recovers like that. I think there's going to have to be some trust built in the space. Even with regulation, I think it's going to be a slow and go situation. Everybody talks about the halving being this blow off top. I don't believe that either. I think the halving is not going to be the news in 2024 that everybody thinks it's going to be. These are all just my opinions. Take them with a grain of salt if you want, but hey.
You want to see something amazing? So, everybody talks about everybody getting bullish, right? We hear opinions on that. And that's what Jason just said. And this is banter night, so it's free game. I can say what I want. And it doesn't mean that I throw his stuff out the window. It just means we're here to talk about stuff, right? So, I want to show you guys this chart. When you guys say everybody's getting bullish, I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. Now this is the SPX, but it actually looks similar across all of them. We're at all-time high excessive pessimism territory. Everyone is bearish. And it is a fact. It is so unpopular.
Now we're looking at a pessimism chart to try
This
to
is like a fear
justify
degree.
a blow off top.
But you can see the chart works. Look at it, guys. Look at all these circles where we came to the all-time lows. We happen to be at major dips in the market. Okay? This is correlated. People are scared right now. Everyone. Okay, who was it? Rob? Tanks in Ukraine. Guys, we can go on and on about how scared everyone is. We're scared of the tanks. We're scared of inflation. We're scared of all that.
Pessimism.
It's all pessimistic. It's all negative. We're scared of a new COVID. We're scared of all this, you know, nukes, the doomsday clock to 90 seconds.
And this is the
Everybody's
kind of
scared
shit
shitless.
that he looks at. A pessimism chart. I
It's
mean,
fear and greed, guys.
my God.
Look at how correlated it is. Do you not see when you go into excessive pessimism territory, do you see a bottom? Absolutely. It's circled for you. Go ahead and look at it. That's why it works.
I hate to say it,
This is
guys.
when people are
These
scared.
are moon boy charts. These
Oh.
are. I wish that we would pump charts. So let me find some fucking chart
Negative.
that explains to me that it's going up.
You want to see something else here? Look at the tops. When we hit the top of the market, extreme excessive
optimism. Oh, but it works then. It works then, right? It only works when it's your narrative, right? So actually what we see here is at the top of the market, we see excessive optimism, the red line. So it works the same way the other direction. But I'm telling you where we're at right now. And the chart actually correlates. When you're going up, everybody's optimistic.
Man,
when you're going down, everybody's pessimistic. It's because everybody's scared of their freaking shadow right now, dude. And that will go away as they stop pushing all that fear to you in the news.
It looks very pessimistic to me, just so you know.
I know. Everybody's so scared of their shadow right now. I get it. I get it, guys. And plus, we're all used to shorting. We've had 2 years of shorting, just nailing it on shorts left and right, and it's just so beautiful and everything's so amazing, right? It's awesome, man. You can just pop a short in all day long from 2021 or end of 2021 to now. I get how easy it gets, but at some point you have to shift your bias because at some point the market has changed.
Fish, what do you mean, man? We're beating a dead horse to save face. Explain yourself, bro. Just curious about your thoughts and why you would say something like that.
Okay, it wasn't. It was kind of 2 years in the sense that I don't think that the 69K top was all this. I mean, that was bearish divergence, and we had a little pop up right there after the previous top. That was the real top. The other one was bearish divergence, and it was just like a little last exit liquidity thing. So I think that the bear market started the previous top. So that was 2 years actually. But you know, I mean, yeah, because we had a nice huge drop right there, and you know the market had a little dead cat bounce, but that happened to go over the top of the previous one. You know, due to the divergence.
So I think we can both agree that we're pessimistically bullish right at this moment. Yeah. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, pessimistically bullish because I could totally see, you know, things could go south in a hurry. We could have one single black swan that absolutely devastates everything. Abso-freaking-lutely. But we need some catalyst.
Well, that's the thing. He thinks it has to be a black swan, but the black swan could just be the traditional markets on their own, causing a huge crash. And at the levels we are right now, remember I said we should be at 40K right now with a 4,000 SPX, okay? But we're not. Why do you think that is? Do you think... Now, don't get me wrong. I do believe that the crypto market could catch up. But I really think there's just a lot of fear in the market, and it's just not going to recover anytime soon. I think it's going to take a lot of regulation, a lot of trust coming back into the space before this thing really pumps.
Let's rewind to the year 2000. Do you guys remember the crash there? Do you? I know you were trading back then.
Yeah.
What was the black swan?
In 2020?
Y2K?
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
Huh? Well, it just happened to be right before the crash. Y2K,
Yeah,
everything tech just freaking fell through the floor.
I actually
because we're
wasn't
like, oh,
trading
shit.
Y2K. I was actually
That was your black swan.
in the middle of the ocean on a Navy ship at the time, and I could give a shit about markets.
So let's go back to it and historically look at the data. What happened in 2008? Well, a whole bunch of people couldn't pay their mortgages, crashed the housing market. What did it do to the rest of the markets? Crashed them as well. What happened in 2020 during its major crash? You can go back to every single crash. You need to have a catalyst. What was that one? COVID. Everyone's going to die. What was the recent crash that started off everything else too? Well, war in Ukraine plus what crypto experienced was absolutely exponentially more catastrophically black swan. We had a whole bunch of bankruptcies and stealing, you know, like the FTX and Luna, Celsius, three Arrows Cap. The list of black swans for crypto this year is like this long.
Yeah, Rob, I don't think a recession is actually a black swan. I think it's just a depressed market. You're not going to... Actually, in recessions, we actually don't see a lot of movement. We typically kind of dump off to a point, and then it's just kind of a slow grind up. And it's annoying, and, you know, what it does is it causes a lot of people to capitulate and, you know, sell everything. And, you know, this entire time, everybody's selling everything. Smart money's buying it up, just little by little. They're just inching it up. And that's typically how all recessions end and all bear markets end, and then we just come flying out of it. But until you see that, in my opinion, until you see that 6 months to a year of absolute flatness and everybody's just annoyed and depressed and they don't know how to trade it and they don't see any point in it anymore and they start selling their bags and selling everything and It's never going to come back. All the dumping doesn't bother me. It's when things go absolutely dead silent sideways is when I'm going to get excited. Just so you know.
So, also, Rob, no, a recession is not a black swan. What happens is a black swan usually is the catalyst to call a recession. A recession is just downward movement for a long ass time. That's all it is. That's not a black swan in itself. It's the result of the black swan. You want to know what the black swan is going to be? It happens every time. In fact, never has there ever, and I've said this before to you guys, so I'm going to reiterate it because it seems like, nobody's really taking the data in. I'm a big data and charts kind of guy, a statistical kind of guy. Every single recession ever in history came after a Fed pivot. Interest rate decrease, negative 0.25, negative 0.5. So we haven't had that yet. We're not going to have it in 2023. That's why a recession is not here and it's not going to start yet, because we haven't had the Fed pivot yet. That is the catalyst. That is the black swan.
It's funny because it always dumps off after the Fed pivot and everything. Everybody thinks it's going to go up, but what smart money does is they dump into everybody's bullishness and on the Fed pivot and find a bottom, and then it becomes the slow rise up. Then we can just go nuts.
Sorry, BR, I get so excited, man. I gotta fix it. Soundproof the room or something so I can yell at you.
Yeah, I think we get our voices a little bit too fired up here, and that's one of the reasons why it echoes so bad. We'll look at solutions for that. I know there's better microphones out there. The microphone we're using probably isn't that good, but I know there's, and it could be the room. The room's not a huge room. This is my personal office, and this is what we have to work out of for now. We have studio aspirations for the future, but I don't think we're going to do it with 89 subs, but we'll get there. I wanted to reiterate for all of you who weren't in here earlier, I know you guys want the P&L, so we'll just cover that one last time. It sucked ass, and that's it. That's all I have to cover. No, seriously. Coming into today, we were at a $4,200 loss, and we were able to recover a majority of that loss today on BTC and AVAX. We actually had a 400% on AVAX today. So our total for this week was a $1,105 loss, just so you guys know. Not great, because this week was actually an opportunity, and we feel like we kind of missed that opportunity because we got a little bit antsy and started clicking buttons, and it's just not our typical way of doing things. But hey, it is what it is.
Hey, Fish, I think you missed the news. We were talking about how the feds, the White House, they're going crazy about crypto regulation, having to make it now. It's like it is imperative that we issue regulation now. Okay? And that's what they're saying over there in their little committee that they started up. Now that's actually just a really good and amazing thing. What the article said summed up in one statement, and they said that we need to issue this regulation so that everyone, not just a few, but everyone, can safely secure their assets so that they can grab their crypto, basically. So that was the summed up statement of what the White House officials stated. And that's what they're doing right now, which is why I think a spot ETF is right here around the corner. And then we saw on the last stream, last Friday, we saw Fidelity, Charles Schwab, Morgan Stanley, all the big guys that are issuing all these crypto retirement funds and things of that nature. So they're front running it. Now the committee is saying we need to have it now so that everybody can be in crypto safely. They're not. See, we were having this conversation in the chats a little while back. We were saying that you were saying something along the lines of the regulation's going to be bad. They're going to ban it. They're going to make it hard to get crypto. Well, that's not what they're saying. They're saying we need to make it easier and safer for people to have their crypto. And then, which is why Charles Schwab and Fidelity and all them are putting out these retirement funds and things like that. So, yeah, it's actually going in the right direction, not the wrong. So, all right.
Well, guys, anything else you guys want us to cover before we shut her down for the night? We're gonna stick around, keep drinking, talk to you guys in the chat, see if we can.
They want to see the dogs.
What dogs?
I guess he said bring in the dogs.
Oh, you can hear the dogs in the background. Yeah, my dogs are wild, man. Terrifying to Mooncat, the dogs. So, anyways, guys, we got our normal 6 watching tonight. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like and subscribe. Join the Moon Bear membership so you can get trade alerts. This week we did kind of get into a lot of trade alerts, but we were a little bit hesitant to shill some of our trades because we weren't 100% on them.
But they played out.
But they did play out, and I hope you took profits because most of them faked out, came back down, went a little lower, and then rose back up.
Eventually played the move.
Yeah. In fact, we talked about AVAX a lot this week, and finally got the move here on Friday that we were expecting to get probably middle of the week. So, but anyways, yeah, Wreck City this week. I wouldn't call it Wreck City, guys. I mean, we didn't lose much money,
We
but
still made it back.
we still made most of it back. But yeah, it pissed me off. I was absolutely livid this morning when I got up, and then we just made a couple of really good trades and things worked out. So sometimes that's just the way it goes. If you are a day trader, live trader, BR, talking to you, you know how it goes, man. Some days are great, some days are bad. Your goal is to try to get back to even or to the positive by the end of the week. This was our first losing week in the first month of the channel. So hey, they're going to happen once in a while, but it wasn't much of a loss. Anyways, I think we got everything covered for this stream.
We do.
Awesome. Guys, peace out. Trader J.
Yoda.
The Beard. Appreciate you guys stopping by, enjoying a drink with us, and all of the...
I will convert a couple of you to Team Yoda eventually. It just has to, the macro will play out and you guys will go, man, Yoda kind of did nail it, didn't he? And then maybe you'll convert.
See,
But it
he's
might
still,
take a
he's
little
still
while.
shilling his narrative
It might
here.
take a
Here
little
we
while,
go.
but it's an unpopular opinion.
It's going to the moon.
All-time high
The usual.
pessimism. Somebody comes out optimistic, but then I get blasted with all the reasons why it can't happen.
It's 2023. It's a new year, so we got to go up. I mean, that's the only way.
I'm part of the 10%. I don't like to be a part of the 90%. I hate the 90%. I don't hate
And
them.
BR
I
to
hate
address
being a part
the
of it.
7K, 8K, no. Don't think it's coming. Not even close. 11K, I'm still a buyer.
Never gonna see 8K. Period.
Anyways, like, subscribe, Moon Bear membership. Mooncat, you got to become part of the Moon Bear membership, man. $10 a month. I mean, how can you beat it? We got guys that are never in the chat that are in that already. They love what's going on over there. And guys, make sure to subscribe to the newsletter. Check out our website. If you're going to trade live, make sure to use our BitGet affiliate and our GMX affiliate. And we're kind of excited about moving forward with this new advertising program too, to bring some more people over. So
Hey, I think I fixed the echo. Can I talk louder? Do you guys hear an echo? I think I figured it out. No? Still an echo? Tell me. I'm gonna talk really loud real quick. $700 XRP coming. $700. Oh, I fixed it. You know what it was? Here's what it was, guys. Here's what it was. Okay? I figured it out. In our streaming software, there's 2 mic inputs that I didn't mute, and it was the video one
there you
that
go.
wasn't muted, and I just looked at it, I'm like, oh, what's going on over here?
See?
All right, guys. You know what? We'll polish it all
he was
up, I
gonna
promise.
go make me buy a brand new, go out and make me buy a brand new mic tomorrow because the fucking sound was shitty. So,
Oh man!
anyway.
Need to raise the volume? Yeah, I can do that. Actually, now that I have the ability to figure out where it's at, perfect. $700 XRP. It's coming.
It's embarrassing.
I had to end it like this, guys, and I'm posting the video with it like this. One day I'll be able to post this video.
Absolutely.
And say, what?
Absolutely.
How did I call it?
Yeah,
Let's go.
Mooncat's the only one on board. So
Let's go.
the only one on board, by the way. But we do own a bag, so hey, I wouldn't mind 700. Anyways, peace out, guys. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend.
My bad.
Spend time with your family, but make sure to spend time in our chat this weekend too. We'll be around, bouncing in and out. We'll talk to you soon.
Later, guys.
Peace out.
try to tear us down, but the sun comes back around. I feel so light, I feel so free. Touch the sky, no gravity. You and me and you. That's all we need to make it through. The moment's now, eyes open wide. Tonight the stars collide. Stars collide.
shattered and torn. How will we belong again? We stand in line and we amend for a better time.
I told you I could give you life, would you leave the boundaries of your mind? I bet you never even knew that there's a universe inside of you. Can I take your pain and make it go away? Would you let me be your getaway? No, 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 I bet you never knew there's a universe inside of you. Can I? If I color you with all my thoughts, would you lose your fears of being lost? I bet you never even knew. I see the universe inside of you. Can I make you feel okay? Would you let me take you to a higher place? No, 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 I bet you never knew there's a universe inside of you. Can I? confused by the wind, twisting and turning.